time once again for some amazing, entertaining grinding in Donkey Kong Bananza. Almost done with Tempest. As always, I did it all on my own. Anyway, we're returning to Ice Cream Land. Hi, Blue. And yeah, so let me just be done in here. Multiplayer. So yeah, as it turns out, I was checking the Reddit list of all the materials just to see if I had actually done everything in Tempest, and I noticed that there was an update because the total used to be 23.2 million, and now it changed to 23.3 million. As it turns out, on February 25th, somebody found grass on the freezer layer, which is a material that hadn't been found before, which is wild. That this game come out in July, I think. July, September, like 7 months later, and people are still finding new stuff about the materials and where to grind it and stuff. The good thing is that the person who found it actually posted a screenshot on where to actually find it, unlike the sand in the hilltop layer, so now people can actually easily find it without having to look at every single possible pixel that Pauline can scan and copy. Because yeah, it was obviously a Pauline exclusive material, that's why it took a while to find. Okay, sand is done. To get to the other one. Something gamers touching grass. Oh man. They discovered grass by spending a very long time not touching any grass, I bet. Yeah, good thing this discovery was made before I was done with all the materials in every layer. Because if I had thought that I was done, and then I found out that I had to do one more stream with one material that I missed in the freezer layer, I would have been devastated. But good thing it got found out when I'm just in the middle. I think I'm in the middle. What? I was in the middle when I got to the resort layer. That's done. Still slowly but surely making progress on the stupid max percent journey of Donkey Kong Bananza. I'm actually not sure exactly how many people have max percent completed this game, but I think not a lot. I have to guess, probably not a lot of people. Oh, that's the most efficient way to grind the wood. That is done now. And let me just reset for the stupid apples again. It will definitely be groaning for the entire direction of the stream worthy. Definitely. Definitely. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if yet another material gets found. Like if someone finds, like, I don't know, concrete in what was it? In the lagoon? Oh no, it's actually concrete in the lagoon. A rare type of material. I don't know, boom rock in the divide or something. Is there boom rock in the divide? I don't remember. I don't remember any of the materials. But yeah, as always, the grinding for the apple is the worst part. Actually, because grass is a very tedious material to grind, it's like sand but worse. Because even though you can attach it to walls and do like long structures to grind it, it only counts as grass when you smash the exterior of it. If you make like a long structure, it will only count the outside as grass. The inside will be counted as dirt, I think. Either dirt or stone. Yeah, okay, apple is done. Now the only one I have left is crystal. Wrong teleport. I had a very evil idea. If you did manage to 100% every material in every layer, that unlocks a new secret material hidden in every layer. Oh my goodness. You know, I wouldn't put it like too out there for Nintendo to do something like that. But at the same, it would be kind of funny. It's like, okay, there's crystal. And I think that's all the materials in Tempest. Yeah, all the materials in Tempest, done. I do it the freezer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are materials that not even Nintendo knows that they're there. Like, I really don't think they actually accounted for Boom Rock to be unlockable in the junction. Like, sucking those projectiles with the elephant and then smashing them on some other material to produce Boom Rock. Or I don't know, because on the same Reddit thread, let me just go to the location of where the grass is, which is actually not that far away from here. If I can go. So, where exactly is it? Oh, I'm going in the complete opposite direction. Yeah, on the same Reddit thread, I think somebody found a type of material. Not exactly sure what I think it was either sand or grass on like a certain layer. But for some reason, when they smashed it, it didn't count as that material. So I guess the Nintendo didn't code some types of materials specifically for some layers. Here's the grass. Like either they didn't code, they forgot to code it, or it just wasn't intended. Like they really weren't intending anyone to find grass in that certain layer. I don't know. Bananza is a really funky game in a lot of ways. It really was a secret to everyone. I know. Like, it's not that even that hard to find. Like, how can you say like this is snow and this is grass? Like, what? They're the exact same type of material, dude. What the frick? I'm gonna have to work very hard on this, though. Whoopsies. Okay, can that freaking cannon stop swallowing the pieces that I'm throwing at it? You see the inside? Dirt. Only the outside counts as grass. Sadly. See, right now I have how much? 13,000 meters. A long way to go. But I think the best strat to grinding this material might be getting to like a high point in here, maybe? The crumbly bridge. And like start spamming on the ground. Try to cover the entirety of the ground in grass. That is not the ground. This is about to be a very slow process. What? Freaking elephant pointer is throwing me off. And of course having to reload every 10 shots, it's always fun. Is it 10 shots? No, 1, 2, 3, no, 8 shots. Why couldn't they make like an unlockable ability to not have to reload every single time? Because this is pretty obnoxious with the wood as well. Now that's dirt. I don't want to build structures. If it was sand, I would love to do structures, but no. This is something worse than sand. Also, if you hear like a little humming noise, that's the air conditioner. I usually don't turn it off. Usually with the fan is more than enough. But today is hot, hot, hot. But it's actually getting a little too chilly here, so I might turn it off in a little bit. No, 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 no. Do it. No. Stay away. You. No, don't you dare. Oh my goodness, I would. Stay. No, 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 no. You stay away from my. Thank you. That dude was getting dangerously close to perfect town. Gotta reload the hoister. Considering the sun is coarse, rough, irritating, and it gets here where it's saying something. Yep, Anakin will absolutely hate this. No, I don't want the grass. Where's it going, dude? Sometimes the Pauline pointer is so weird. Like, it's like pointing in a completely different direction that I want. It was from a desert planet, everybody to complain. You know, you're right. I haven't actually watched Star Wars, but from the little bits of things that I know, which is not much to be honest. You know, I feel Star Wars would be fun for movie night. I was thinking of suggesting that, but every time I think about it, I end up forgetting and I end up suggesting it, like the It Is a Figment channel. Yeah, I guess they could count as video game movies. I mean, the Lego Star Wars games are like some of the most iconic games of all time. Has no Star Wars knowledge beyond pop culture is probably wrong. Okay, good. Good to know that I'm not in this boat alone. Also have very, very bare bones knowledge of Star Wars as a whole. The most selfish which possible, I have definitely not brought this up as possible movie nights. They are pretty long, so it might take a bit. How long are they? Like 3 hours each? Just, I had thought of watching them because like they are those types of movies that I feel like every single person in my group of friends has watched except me. I was like, maybe I should watch them. If a lot of people like them, they must be good, right? But then there's the movies and there's like some animated shows and some like spin-off shows that are all of them are canon to the main storyline. But even with all those shows, the main movies, they still have some plot holes here and there. It's weird. Number one, because there are 9 of them. Jeez, yeah, 9 of them. Well, at least they are across how many years? The first Star Wars movie came out in like the 70s, right? And the last one came out in 20. I'm gonna take a guess at 2019. So I guess even though there are a lot of movies, they are spread across pretty well. 50 years of movies. Almost 50 years, I mean. And second, I'm firmly on their side of the star and therefore a little more aisle. Oh, that's another show that I also need to watch. Star Trek. Another pop culture show that I don't understand references of whenever someone makes them. Yeah, the first one was 78. It's been quite a while since they released. And so if I ever went to watch them, I don't even know what order to watch them. Because like some people say you should watch them in chronological order. Then some people like first the prequels, then the original movies, and then the sequels. And then some people say no, you should actually watch them in release order, like first the original movies, then the prequels, and then the sequels. And too much work just to get down and enjoy a movie, right? How much do I have? I've only made 5,000. You play King of the Castle? This best way is making track jokes the whole time because my faction reminds me of the Klingons. I'm sorry I wasn't able to join. Man, I feel bad. I already missed 2 movie nights in a row. Well, 1 movie night and 1 non-movie night, but all game night. 2 entertainment nights in a row that I missed. This Friday, I will make sure not to miss them. Even if I'm going to join an already started King of the Castle match, so you may have a little catch up to do. If you have a life, you're allowed to miss entertainment there too. It's okay, really. Oh, thank you. Still, I don't like missing the little reunion moments with cool online friends, especially when they're pretty fun every time. This past few weeks been kinda busy. With hot weather starting again. Job on weekends is basically playing Overcooked in real life. And I can tell you, it's more fun to play the actual game. I know, me too. Oh, and I also need to finish the Galaxy games. What the frick? What was that like weird swing that the projectile did? That was funky. Even if we don't have the same crew as the last game, it's like you were a novel out traveling and you just get back to a huge real mess. You know what? I'm gonna take that. I will gladly take that role. Oh yeah, like, speaking of Overcooked, I also want to play Overcooked again. But the person that I used to do Overcooked streams with she hasn't been available that often anymore. And I also I don't know. After playing like a good majority of the game with her, playing it with another friend or playing it by myself, it just feels wrong, you know. Besides, solo Overcooked is not nearly as fun as co-op Overcooked. That's something everybody knows. It seems sacrilegious, yeah. It's just like that's kind of how I felt when I switched my editing software. When I switched from Sony Vegas to Premiere. No, was it Premiere? Yeah, it was Premiere Pro. Man, I felt like I was a cheater in a relationship. But nah, that feeling went away almost immediately. Like, after I finished editing like 3 videos on Vegas, sorry, when I finished editing 3 videos on Premiere, I was like, dude, why didn't I make the switch earlier? There's a weird swing again. Like, Vegas is an absolute piece of garbage in comparison to Premiere in almost every aspect. What's up with these weird swings the projectiles are doing? Is that intended? It's nothing personal, it's not you, it's me, it's the opportunity for you to be happier, etc, etc. You know? Speaking of opportunities to being happy, I am definitely way happier. Even if I have to relearn the entire thing again, I will gladly take that. It's like, let's say, an hour video that I did on Vegas, it usually took like an hour and a half to render and export. An hour video on Premiere Pro, it just like takes like 10 minutes at most to render. The change is insane. I don't know how Vegas being like a software from Sony, how can it be that bad? And I'm not even talking Michael Jackson bad. When I say bad, I mean Michael Jackson bad. You know how he looked really bad at the end of his lifetime. This way, pack your freaking knives, you're off the show. Because you should be cooking in the finest restaurant in the world. Just any world that I live in. Not much of a video editing, but wow, yeah, that do be a huge difference in the Sparky glove here. The thing that how many years did I spend editing on Vegas? Started in 2021 and I did the change recently. Almost 5 years of pure Vegas. If I had just started with Premiere from the very beginning, my life would have been so much easier. Is Vegas a much older program than Premiere? I don't know, I don't think it is. But I mean, Sony, I think the latest version, it came out very recently, like, I think, let me search. Sony Vegas 24, I think it is. Sony Vegas Pro. Okay, it launched in 1999. It's pretty old. But the Magic software has been from 2016. It has been the developer, and its most recent version was Sony Vegas 2022, released on May 7th of 2025. So even at its latest version, released a little under a year ago, it's still absolute garbage. Don't ask me how that's possible, because I have no idea. I can see it was programmed in C cat and JavaScript. Is Vegas cheaper than Premiere? No. No, I can tell you that. No, it isn't. I don't know how much Vegas exactly is on Steam. I think it might be around $100. Let me search one more time. $150. Sounds like a case of big game, small quality, yep. Yeah, it's $150. And for Adobe, you pay I don't know how much the subscription is, but I know it's cheaper than $150. And you get Premiere Pro, you get Photoshop Pro, you get the well, I don't know what other programs Adobe has, but you get the whole package of Adobe stuff. Well, for Sony Vegas, you pay $150 and you only get Vegas and nothing else. It's a tough quality versus like quality price relationship right there. Okay, I think I'm gonna switch tower. I'm gonna go for that one over there. So I'm gonna kill this dude, die, and break these boxes. See why not. Again, I didn't mean to leave a huge pile of gold there. I don't want to praise Adobe subscription garbage, but extremely comparing it to Vegas offering, yes, it is the better deal. Especially considering that Vegas is as trash as it is. It definitely might be the better deal. Not like any other program, like Filmora is also pretty good, and I'm not sure if Filmora is also like subscription based or if it's like a one-time payment. But man, if you think I'm paying $150 for a defective program, heck no, I have it pirated. I didn't pay a single cent for that, at the very least. For Adobe, I'm not sure how it works. It's like, I was having like a month-long free trial period. But then when the free trial period ended, they couldn't charge me because I intentionally put the number of a debit card with no money in it. But I checked recently and I am still able to use the program, so I don't know if that's like some sort of loophole or Adobe's ninjas are coming to my house to execute me immediately for saying that. But I hope it stays that way and I can continue editing completely free. Gotta let me some crack copies? Me too. Did overdraft the account? No. No, I think it just declines it, I think. Because it's not really like well, I don't know how to explain it, but it just like declines the charge. Like it doesn't create like a negative amount of money in the card. Thankfully. until if you want. Don't worry, I'm sure nothing will happen. Nobody, nobody that works at Adobe is watching right now, hearing me say this. What the? Put this on the ground, thank you. Oh no, I put a giant hole in there. Yeah, cracked copies of stuff are the best. Love me not paying a single cent for my software. Yeah, now I wonder how many cubic meters will this just be? Just making my inventory days, I made all my stuff in Photoshop 7, it was great. Oh my goodness. I was never quite a pro at Photoshop, but man, back in the day, I know Photoshop was a huge thing. Now everybody just using AI for editing stuff. We'll never know the wonders of Photoshop. Dude, how did I put grass in the air? Excuse me, Pauline, where are you aiming at? I knew you didn't know what you were doing. Downloading a ton of free brush packs and just messing around was so fun. Something that I wish returned. I don't know, I just remembered that. But I wish Clippy made like a comeback. Recent versions of Microsoft were. Imagine a free course of learning how to use Excel. Clippy was just there vibing, helping you out with whatever you need. It will be so charming. Okay, can you stop? The image on my desktop right now is something a bit like 12-ish years ago. Ooh. What is this? Is it a painting of... It's like some fan art of something. Oh, like an original thing. Okay, this is almost covered up. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and cover this side as well, because I know it's still not gonna be nearly enough. Just messed around with colors and premium brushes and made a thing exactly scenery and abstract thingy. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, we love me some abstract digital art. And if I had more access to computers and paint a while ago, you know, if would have made some stuff. The closest I was just making pixel art in Minecraft. I remember in my old Minecraft account, I had a creative world. It was just filled with pixel art, with all the things you can imagine. There's still time. Ah, well, unfortunately, There is some other things that I need to do, like finish that stupid FNAF video. Oh well, that video is going to require me to do some painting, so I guess we're stepping in the right direction in there. Now that I have more access to paint. Yep, that will be fine. You can shoot whatever you want, it's great. Never ask a woman her age, never ask a man his salary, never ask me how the Finance of Freddy's video is going. I just need the artist that I hired for the game thumbnail. I just need to hire them again. Now for the books thumbnail. Not that I know they are to trust. We ask a woman her age, a man his salary, or me not to our supplies. We each have our own weakness. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the AC because it's getting chill in here. And I'm gonna turn it again in like probably 5 minutes because it's already gonna be hot as heck. Yeah, that's one of the things I hate the most about hot weather. Like I have the AC turned on for like a long time. Then I'm like, okay, the room is cold enough, I might turn it off a bit, and then in like 2 minutes it's already hot again. I miss the cold weather. When is it gonna come back? Why does cold weather have to last like 1 month or 2 at most? And then the rest of the year is just freaking hot as heck. The temperature is adjustable? Yeah. But I don't know how to check that. Never mind. I figured out how to check it. 24 degrees Celsius right now. Turn it on again. Yeah, I usually keep it between 22 and 24 degrees. I used to bump it all the way down to 16 degrees when I was like feeling extremely hot, but I don't usually do that anymore. Base technology learning, I know. Yeah, something that a friend told me. That when I told him that like, during the night, I went to bed with the AC on, and then just about when I was feeling like I was like seconds away from falling asleep, I I turned off the AC to just not leave it on the whole night, and leave the room like freezing the entire night. And he said, "Well, I just put in like a 1 hour timing for it to turn off automatically. I mean, while I go, like I actually fall asleep." I was like, how on earth did I never think of that? And that's what I do every night. I put a timer on it, 1 hour. So just a few minutes after I fall asleep, the AC turns off automatically, and the light bill comes not as expensive. I feel so dumb for not knowing about the timer. Because I feel that's something like pretty much every modern air conditioning has. I'm just gonna leave the little patch in there. AC timers are awesome. The only timers that I used to use was when I was watching TV and like I was watching a show and I was starting to fall asleep. I usually put a timer on the TV to turn off automatically after I fell asleep. It was back in the day when I fell asleep watching TV. Nowadays, I fall asleep watching YouTube and I put a timer on the YouTube. Like stop the video. Which I know it's not that better in comparison, but I can't help it, I'm sorry. I mean, I know I'm not alone because there are like some YouTubers that I follow, they make like compilations of his videos with like the audio adjusted. They compile them all in like a marathon for people to fall asleep watching it. Like the good old Nathaniel B. I also love to watch his videos just talking about random stuff while I grind on my own in this game, especially with the apple, so it doesn't feel too mind-numbing. I don't understand how people fall asleep watching TV more often than accidentally. The light and sun will just wake me up again. I don't know how I did it. I don't know why for me it's easier to fall asleep, like accidentally fall asleep, like watching TV or either in the car or something, than actually trying to to fall asleep in my bed. Why is it easier to fall asleep accidentally than actually sleep when you're trying to actually go to sleep? I'll never understand that. Okay, so that whole patch of grass equaled. I have maxed off everything already. Didn't even have to buy anything. 34,000. Still a long way to go, man. Still a long way to go. I don't know if I should reset the terrain or just find another high spot. I gotta find another high spot. Did these guys respawn or there was a third one? Let's see. I think this might be a good spot. This is the spot. This is the spot. It's chilling in here. Very fitting for the freezer layer. Because when you're intentionally trying to fall asleep, your main focus on a task. When you stop trying to make it happen, backwards it is that's when it works. I mean, it really sucks because when I go to sleep like late, instead of falling asleep, the only thing I can do is think of how much sleep time I'm missing by not falling asleep. It's like a vicious cycle. keep thinking of how much time I'm losing by not falling asleep, but then from thinking of that, I'm not able to actually fall asleep, and it just goes on like that. Can I say over not sleeping is the great way to not sleep? I just hate having to actually go to sleep in general. Like, if I had to choose one superpower, it would definitely be to not having to sleep to properly function. That will give me so much more time to work on stuff that I love. Like to spend a third of my life just sleeping? That sucks. Ooh, okay, it's getting freezing again. But just because it fits the layer, I'm gonna leave it on for now. Then I will get hypothermia tomorrow. Being sleeping versus liking being warm and cozy, comfortable and relaxed. No, that's the thing. I love the feeling of sleeping. I just hate having to do it. Hate that my body requires it to, live. For me, it's the same for eating. Like, I love food. But requiring it to have food 3 times a day? Dude? Should AC have some kind of mod where it only turns on when your room gets above a certain temperature? No, I don't think it does. Wait. What the frick is this? Okay, there's a lot of buttons in here. But it doesn't explain what they do. That's the problem. You know what? I'd rather not mess with anything. Otherwise it might stop working completely. If I had a manual that explained how everything worked, that would be nice, but I don't even know if there's a manual for this. If there is, it's just lost now because this AC is like 20 years old. It's a neat part that ruins some enjoyment. That's usually the problem, yeah. Maybe call power save or something like that. I don't know, it just says mode, fan, flap. I have no idea what that is. Clock, every day, hour, minute, a timer, reserve, and cancel. I don't know what the reserve and cancel buttons do either. I don't know, it's very confusing. I feel like a grandma watching a device with many buttons. Yeah, you can Google the manual there. Now it's Bananza time. Yeah. We have a bigger, more important stuff to do. Might be reserved, but yeah, I don't want to mess with it at this very moment. Yeah, after I'm done with the bananas, I'm gonna check it out later to see exactly what they do, because I don't accidentally press like a sequence of buttons so that the AC self-destructs or something. leave it as it is for now. Destroy everything. I guess I can use the yapping to destroy the grass instead of having to go down and destroy it as Donkey Kong. I'm swimming in apple juice. And balloons. Where are we at? That didn't even do anything. Oh boy, this is the worst. Please tell me I let like a small patch of grass anywhere? No. No. Please, no. Oh, okay. Thank goodness. But I had messed up big time for a second. What if I do this instead? What if I create like a big pile and then just build around it? Donkey Kong, what the frick are you doing standing on the other side? Okay, perfect. I don't like that it's slightly tilted. DK, please. Okay, this might be tall enough though. I like that jump, like Chibi would say. Shoutouts to Chibi, by the way. No idea what he's up to these days, but hopefully he's doing good. What is the most optimal place to throw this grass at, though? The terrain is all uneven. See, I don't want to make structures like that, because it's just gonna mess up everything. That's exactly what I'm doing. Who's hopefully doing good? I was slurping around and missed the name. Let's call Chibi. Chibi, like, you know, like the small name for Japanese. It's a speedrunner that got himself involved in some, well, let's say, inconvenient stuff back in the day. Like in an event called Summer Games Done Quick. Oh, the guy who reported for being annoying during HQ. Yeah, exactly that one. I would really prefer you would be quiet. Yeah, and then he also got accused of cheating in a Paper Mario speedrun. But then people ended up doxing him and sending pizzas to his home just for cheating. And I don't know, I have the feeling that's a little bit too far for cheating in a video game. If you were quiet. And that's like top, it has to be like top 3 or even like top 2 most iconic AGDQ moments of all time. He didn't exactly commit a cardinal sin for cheating at speedruns. Yeah, people just took it a little too far and ended up clowning on him for no real reason. Yeah, I don't know if he's still streaming to this day, or if he quit. Like, I was a lot more polite than it would have been, that's for sure. Yeah, you know, the whole backstory is even funnier. Because they said that he wasn't even supposed to be on the couch during the speedrun. But it was his birthday that day, so like, you know, just as a birthday gift, say, ah, you know what, you can come on the couch and commentate with us. Like, if only they knew, if only they knew the legacy that decision would have made. My favorite thing is to tell annoying people is hyperlink blocked. Same here. It was like his birthday something, remember that? Yeah, I watched it in a interesting documentary about his online persona. Like that moment, along with another moment of I think a girl that was knitting during a Zelda speedrun. I think it was an Ocarina of Time speedrun or a Twilight Princess speedrun. I can't remember. I don't know. That one was very awkward. I don't remember it as well, but it was definitely hard to watch. It's funny how AGDQ is not known exactly. I think it's more known for this kinds of moment than for the actual speedruns that they showcase. When the audience was knitting while watching, yeah, a woman in the audience was knitting while watching, but then she said, I don't know what was she saying. She started saying something like knitting about her, like a deceased relative of hers passing away. But then she asked, I don't know, it was like she asked the speedrunner to stop or something to like say her story. It was weird. I don't remember it as well. But if you search on YouTube, like most awkward moment of AGDQ, that's gonna be like the top result, I'm pretty sure. It's weird. Sounded like rain, but I don't think it's raining. Gotta cool. Okay, okay, yeah. And also tell me to help my memory, because I can also not remember quite well. Now, I really hope my internet's not down. No, no it isn't. Okay. sorry, I was muted. Okay, so Coco's giving a Reddit post. She was dating with the last of her grandmother, who died of cancer's yarn, and wanted Moon to tell the viewers about it. They said the best time to interrupt Speedrun to talk, but again, not a cardinal sin. Oh, okay. That makes sense. She raises money for a cancer charity salon, so it wasn't completely out of the blue. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like, I vaguely remember something about it, but I wasn't exactly sure of all the details. Thank you for context research, Blue. Yeah, that girl also... Well, I don't know if she also received, like, hate from the internet. Wouldn't find it, you know, too difficult to believe that she did. But I can definitely tell that it wasn't to the same extent as Chibi. With my life story, she did. Yeah, knowing the internet, she 100% did. Unfortunately. Ow, ouch, my foot fell asleep. Oh, that poor girl. And like the worst part is that could have been an awkward moment that you like occasionally get reminded about and nothing else. Like for the case of that girl, like that moment has been immortalized on the internet forever, sadly. And as everybody knows, the internet doesn't forget. Just like the elephant. So this freaking grass is a pain to smash, dude. What if I put myself on top of the ark? I think I already did that. Yeah, whenever something like this happens, there are always people who don't just jump on the hate train and have sympathy. Yeah, good thing that at least some good people exist. Fortunately, a good amount of the time it's not the majority. The sad, harsh reality. Especially on the internet. Try to remember what other iconic AGDQ moments have been on the internet. I think there was also a guy who was speedrunning Crash Bandicoot 2. Who was also making some kind of weird comments. Like every time he like failed something, like escape or something, he kept repeating how much he hated himself and how much he wanted to kill himself, something like that. Yeah, as you can imagine, that felt very awkward. Some very like weird we were out of place jokes during the run. It's also something that I don't remember quite well, but I remember some of the details. That's a bit concerning, yeah. It was like the worst part is that at the end of the run, I think he didn't actually get a PB. He said, "Oh my goodness, like I'm gonna kill myself," something like that, and then the whole audience started clapping. That It's like the most XD moment of them all. Like all the commentaries on the couch, they all look so awkward. It's like whenever someone makes those kinds of jokes next to you, like, what can you do? Like, how do you even react? Like, can you even adapt to them? That's kind of harsh. It is. It is, but I think I think watching the full run kind of gives you the context on why the the audience might have felt that way. Which I did a long time ago, but like I said, I don't remember most of it, unfortunately. I'm gonna try to test if smashing the grass with Pauline actually gives me less on the smashing stats than smashing it with Donkey Kong. Gotta put that theory to the test. Especially if you don't know if it's a serious cry for help or not. Yeah, I think a lot of people genuinely thought that he was like kind of a psychopath or something. It's really impossible to tell with those kinds of people, like if they're like just making a joke or if they actually have something going on inside their head. Yes, that is something similar to what happened with Etika. No, with all the issues with his mental health that he was having at the time. Because he's what do you call it, like internet character or persona, he was like super energetic and always like screaming and stuff. Like a lot of people didn't know if all those issues with his mental health were like actually real or if he was just like trolling. And, well, we already know how that ended up. Very unfortunate. Either way, bit inappropriate. Rip etiquette. Rip etiquette. Lost, forgotten, but will absolutely never be forgotten. As long as the internet lives, he will always be remembered as the legend that he was. And I'm only halfway there. That's not... Dude, where's the grass? Yeah, it's one of the many except of all the nights. Why these people have to call me exactly tonight? Busy doing something over here. Hey yo, 50,000. I mean, even if I wasn't doing this, I probably wouldn't have answered either. Wait, how much did that give me? I don't know if that might be the strat or if I'm just being silly. This freaking grass is hard to smash. Yeah, okay. You know what? Since I already got to 50,000 meters, I'm gonna take a little break from freezer layer. Let's go to landfill for now. See what we have to work with. Might not be the strat, but it is a strat. That's all that matters here. Out of my hands, surprisingly, not that in pain. It's actually not that bad. Whenever my hands were in pain, were in like like when I was doing the Ingarao, I had to switch to the ostrich Bananza and then to the snake one and then fly. Sorry, first the snake and then the wait, what? Oh, there's wood in here. Interesting. And then fly all the way to the apple and then do that for 7 hours straight. That was fun. Anyway, so how are we doing here? I need to smash mud and I need to smash crystal. So I really don't like this layer in a lot of aspects. I think the only thing I like about this layer is that universe-wise is the home of the little teleporters, which I guess it's kind of cute. But other than that, the rest of the layer, not really a fan of. The layout is pretty... I don't like it. It's very difficult to navigate. Aesthetic-wise, it's pretty ugly looking. And doesn't he have like an interesting mission? I don't remember interesting missions coming out from this. Hello, you. Which one is this? This is the landfill one. Landfill layer. Being called Trashtopia. I think I do have all the construct tones down in this one. But I guess I already found the best place to grind crystal. Okay, give me all. How much is that? 11,000. Look at this. This whole thing is just one layer. Garbage land, yay! We love some good old stinky garbage. Oh, I found the mud. This is the mud, right? No, this is not the mud. Is this the mud? Tell me, Pauline. Is this the mud? Still haven't found the mud. How the frick is all of this still stone? So the thing I hate the most about the layout of this place is that it feels a lot like something that cave divers will love exploring. Gives me that heavily claustrophobic feeling. Like it's literally just one massive tunnel of dirt and stone that I have to dig through. Yeah, I forgot about these guys. Man, I hate those dudes. Okay. I'm making a mess. Oh! Mod. Mod. Mod found. Mod found. It's very vertical. Yeah, this is a very vertical base level. Kinda like Noki Bay from Mario Sunshine. Difference is, Noki Bay in Mario Sunshine was actually fun. Well, in comparison to this, of course. Nah, I was kidding. It was really a fun level in general. Even if some of the missions were kinda crappy. Cool, give me those Benedict chips, boy. So all of what I just destroyed was the mud. I think this might be the only place in here to have mud. There's lava in here too. Oh wait. Wait. This is the only place with lava. And the worst part is there's no silver tile platforms in here because of course there aren't. Where freak do I go? Well, the good thing is that I get to grind some Vanadium chips every time I go in here. Just kidding, that was a lie. That little dude that gives me chips just skedaddle out of here. That was rude. Mud located, and it was pretty. It had Nokis in it. They were so cute. The Nokis are genuinely so cute. The fact that all the Piantas got all the love, while the Nokis were just forgotten, that really saddens me. Oh, whoopsies, I forgot. I see a hefty amount of crystal there. Might want to check that out. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna. Oh, wait, so this place a hot mess too. It does work great too. Yeah, I love both the Piantas and the Nokis. I don't know why the Piantas got all the love in comparison. Oh yeah, that's a bunch of crystal. Let me just see how much that gives me. 11,006, 7. Sorry about that. Okay. Forgot a little piece there. Doesn't give me that much in comparison to the other one. But that one's a bit closer though. Man, I just really hate those guys. Wait. How did I miss that? Look at all that crystal that... Oh wait, I'm so silly. That's the place that I was just grinding. Man, my short-term memory. Okay, time to equip the Digit Neckerchief. Yeah, we spent more time with them. Initially it was, and it was a fantastic game. It really was. I think it's pretty fun to speedrun too.
Looking good.
Also, it's been a while since I've speedrun it. Like, comparison to the other 3D Mario games, I haven't speedrun Sunshine as much as I wish I was. I've speedrun Galaxy a few times. I've speedrun Mario 64 also a couple times. Mario Odyssey I've speedrun it like a whole bunch of times. And Mario Sunshine and 3D World I've only speedrun them one time each. when I was doing the practice or the reckon run for the 1482. Sorry, 1842. Oh, and Galaxy 2. Galaxy 2 I've only speedrun it once as well. Yeah, just the problem with the Mario Galaxy games, that while they are absolutely incredible games on their own to play casually, they're not nearly as fun as speedrunning games. Because the movement feels way too clunky. Okay, let me just make sure that I'm actually getting more crystal from this. Okay, 16, 625. And now I'm at 18900. Okay. Yeah, definitely getting a lot more crystal from this one. Yeah, well, hold up. To do this in the right order. Oh wait, this is mud. How did I not notice? This is mud. And in a much bigger quantity too. That's mud, right? Yeah. Yes, suck on that mud. Man, I get lost pretty easily. I need to forget that it's towards the place that has the in between the closet and the fractal. Dude, what I hate about this is that it's impossible to tell when the mud stops and the stone starts. Like, everything looks the same in here, dude. Rule number one. Never trust a guy with a smile. So good and smart. Okay, so this is still stone, and this is mud. Is this still mud? No, the mud is gone. But there's mud in the ceiling for some reason. What the frick? Ah yes, my dogs were sport extreme mud sniffing. And if only there was like a dog Bananza in this game. Man, they also give like a... Well, I don't know if it's like it directly mentions it, but it's very implicit that the Lion Elder was supposed to be on the feast layer, but he died before we were able to reach him. And that huge lion statue that's on the Ferris wheel, that's like a hominid statue for him. Which is pretty sweet, of course, but man, I wonder what a lion Bananza would have been like. Yo, There was mud in there the whole darn time. Again, I have no idea where the freaking mud starts and where yeah, I don't know. Man, no lion Bananza. No lion Bananza, sadly. And they also gave the explanation that the reason why there aren't any giraffes or any lions in the respective layers is because they actually evolved and ended up going to all the way to the surface. Which is also kind of weird, you know? Why are the giraffes and the lions in the surface, but not the zebras or the elephants? Always go the wrong way, man. Okay, that is mud. I guess I shouldn't worry too much. They ran out of ideas. You know, I just find it so random that for the snake Bananza, they give him the ability like jump higher, of course. So, you know, you're a snake, you can jump higher like a spring. But they also give him the ability to stop time, just out of nowhere for no reason. Well, they're like, I guess, just so it doesn't feel too bare bones, I guess. Yeah, just make him be able to stop time, and that should do it. Once my center slipper and difficult to climb, and I didn't get to read the rest of it. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, I really shouldn't worry about it on the mod. I genuinely shouldn't even go out of my way to try to collect it. At this place, I'm gonna finish it before the crystal. Snakes having hypnosis isn't a new idea, but I don't recall the snake body in any prior game being able to do that. I remember something the Sea of Gaming said. That some aspects of the Donkey Kong Country games, they seem to be toned down a lot in this game. Like specifically Rambi, the minecart sections, and the barrel cannons. I said the minecart sections feel a bit too slow instead of action-packed like the Donkey Kong Country games. Like also the barrel cannons, they don't feel as destructive as they used to. He said that he didn't like the downgrade that Rambi had. Like instead of being able to run faster and like plow through enemies, he was degraded just to a racing body. I mean, I can kind of see where he's coming from, but I mean, I personally don't have a problem with how the barrel cannons work or how Rambi works. I don't even know if these things were a thing in Donkey Kong 64 to like compare it to a 3D game. I mean, this is technically not a country game, so that doesn't really bother me. Yeah, it doesn't bother me either. It would have been so fun to be able to tear through layers you already completed with Rambi. That would have been fun. It would have been cool to be able to ride Rambi anywhere. So you can only ride him in the racing layer during the race. It would have been so nice to, like, if you find him in any layer with Cranky, and be able to ride on his back and just fly through everything. That would have been fun. I guess the replacement to that would be the zebra Bananza, but it ain't the same. It really ain't the same. Is for racing running around Cranky gone. He's still a buddy though. And I guess the only thing that I like so far about this layer is that since it's a small layer in comparison to Tempest and Freezer, the loading times are much faster. Here, yeah, I reset the terrain. It loads super fast. It was like 2 seconds. The Tempest layer, every reset took like 4 to 5 seconds. And trust me, when you have to reset the terrain up a bajillion times, those extra few seconds start to add up really quick. I guess that was the only other thing that I also liked about the junction layer, since it was a small layer. It also took little to no time to charge. Again, the junction so far has been one of the worst layers to do this on. So was Ingot Isle, and the small layers somehow have been the worst so far. Dang, I'm already done with mud? That was quick. And I'm a little over halfway done with the crystal. The good thing is that I'm almost done with the bigger layers. The only big layers I have left are Tempest and Feast. I think, yeah. I'm not Planet Core who counts a big layer. It has 9 sublayers. It has the most sublayers out of any layer. But each sublayer is pretty small. It's just like a small island. So I don't know. I see when I get there. Let's see how much the loading takes. Oh well, I guess you can tell from the fossils of the layer. This one's a small one, an even smaller one. This is a big one because it has the gigantic fossil. Obviously doesn't. Fizz obviously does. It doesn't. Oh, it has the. Yeah, I forgot it has the 8-bit Donkey Kong. Okay, so I guess Planet Core does count as a big layer. So I have 3 big layers left. Well, technically 4, counting Freezer. Radiance, Feast, and Planet Core. And this crystal doesn't want to go down. At least I already memorized the route. And I wonder how many chips and gold I'm gonna have by the end of this. Stacked in cash. Almost there. Almost there. Okay, turning the AC up for a bit. Getting way too chilly for me. Man, imagine I had done the concrete grinding on the other place. Sorry, the mud grinding in the other place, and then moved on here for the crystal. A huge waste of time. Okay, I want to see if there's a difference between me inhaling the crystal versus just me punching it. Okay, 80,700. 680. Oh, sorry. Let's go conk for this one. Did 2,162. No, I don't think there's a difference. Just keep inhaling. Taking shorter time than the grass, though. That's good. Okay, getting there. This is way faster than the grass and the apple. But I'm not gonna celebrate just yet, because there might still be something that takes me 100,000,000 hours to complete. Where do I go now? Yo, crystal done. Let me check. Dude, is my internet down? No, it isn't. It's just my phone being dumb for some reason. Okay, my phone doesn't want to cooperate, so... Gonna have to search it on the PC. So, landfill layer. Let's see, gold. Wrong layer. Gold. Fractonium, shifty stone. Sadly. Sand. Dirt. Crystal. Mud. Stone. Boom rock. Lava. Obsidian. And wood. So that's 4 materials that I'm missing. That's no good. Oh boy. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be really rough. Hold on, let me take a quick bathroom break. In the meantime, I will check how to get those materials that I'm missing. I'll be right back. Okay, I found how to get boom rock and how to get wood. But for wood, I'm gonna have to watch a video of it. Because it sounds a little complicated. I'll come back, thank you. Okay, so apparently for this... Oh my god. Oh my... Okay. Okay. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Oh jeez. I see what I need to do to get the wood. And I hate it. So I get the wood. And then I go all the way here. And I have to do that every single time. Wow. Man. That is what I would have had to do in Hilltop layer if there weren't any silver tiles. The problem is that there are actually no silver tiles in here. So I need to do it. This sucks. Bro, this is gonna take for freaking ever. And the worst part is that I'm gonna have to use both controllers every single time. No, dude. Okay, this is... just for this? It might genuinely be. A new worst layer. It's been having to do tedious grind with one controller is one thing, but having to do tedious grind with two controllers at once? Are you kidding me? This is the worst. Anyway, let's just put that aside for now. And instead see the shifty smash one. There's only one shifty smash mission here. So let's really hope that it gives me enough to work with. It's number 9. Where is number 9? Right there.
Should we teleport?
Okay, this wood thing is gonna suck, but you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Getting there. Man, really? No, dude. Okay, but that gives me an idea, though.
Should we teleport?
Because it resets the terrain every single time. Having flashbacks. Oh boy, this layer so far sucks so much. But okay, since I need to get obsidian, and the way you get obsidian is by touching lava with the soggy cravat. So let me equip the soggy cravat real quick. Let me equip it immediately.
Looking good.
And that way I can, at the very least,
Should we teleport?
grind the obsidian and the shifty stone at the same time. So I can feel I'm not wasting my time as much as I already do. Dude, I hate these dudes so much. Am I going the wrong way? No. Well, almost. Okay, what if I like open up this area completely so I have more room to operate? This can either be a good idea or I'm just messing up big time by doing this. Hold up. Let me cook. Okay. If I have more than 70, I'm just not gonna touch it. Oh wait. Does it reset if I enter this area? I think it resets. So if I mess up, I don't have to restart the entire layer. Please tell me it does. Please, please, please. It doesn't. I'm devastated.
Should we teleport?
Okay, but what about entering and leaving a closet? Will that do? Where's the closet? Where's the closet? I cannot find it. I wonder if this is actually faster. The bakery's open. Ouch. Open for business, indeed. Well, I mean...
Should we teleport?
I mean, it did. Or is it the terrain I was just not expecting? Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Well, that was true. And now I need to build my Bananza energy to be able to reach the place again, which I am already lost on. Oh my goodness, can these guys get off? Can this guy genuinely get off me? This might be good. Please don't accidentally smash the entirety of the ship this time, please. That's good. That's good. I'm not gonna take my luck. reach the smashing stats of that before the lava? That's impressive. Sorry, before the obsidian. How many of the obsidian do I have? 5,000 obsidian, okay. No, I guess that's good. It's good. I guess finishing the lava before the obsidian is like the best outcome. I swear those little dudes, they're the freaking bane of my existence. Oh, come on. How did that count as going too far? Yep, learned my lesson. Risky there. What the heck? How did I jump? Did I just jump midair? Ooh, don't mess it up. Ooh, don't mess it up. Oh, I could actually just inhale it from up here. Yeah, that'll make things a lot easier. No, dang it. Okay. Not tempting lady luck again. You're cold though. Okay, how are we doing? Kinda slow, especially in the shifty stone, but you know, whatever. I really feel like I shouldn't worry about the lava or the obsidian wall. This is here. And I can take care of those two and also the shifty stuff at the same time. Is if I go to another place to take care of the lava and the obsidian, and then come back here to be done with the shifty stone, then I will feel like I would have wasted my time. Okay, so why does it stop when I get down to a certain level? Like, what's the range for that thing to disappear? I just got a little too far away. Oh my goodness. I feel like the priority here should be the shifty stone. And the obsidian, the lava should be like an extra. But instead of it's the other way around. Dude! Yo, 10,000 meters hype. Making quick work of this at least. But I'm a little bored of that, so let's move on.
Should we teleport?
Let's move on to another material that I still need to unlock, which is the boom rock. Let's see, this is what I meant. This sucks. Is it considered procrastinating if you put off grinding one material to grind another material? Yeah, I guess it's more like switching tasks. Like to not get overwhelmed from a single task, you keep switching, like first you do this task and then you do this other task and then you like multitasking, but it's still one task at a time. So, from what I read, the non-linear progress, yeah, that's a much better way to call it. Just non-linear progress. That's what it is. So the way I get the boom rock apparently is by inhaling the proximity bombs before they explode. And the proximity bombs in question are... where exactly? Where my proximity bombs are.
Good appetite.
Okay. Well, that dude's gone. What kind of them to put canyons in these places? Canyon, not canyons, what the heck? Oh, there they are. Wait. I don't need to inhale them. I need to copy them with Pauline. The gateway. Here's my controller. Okay, you go here. Okay, there's one. It's a bit of a problem, though. It's a bit of a problem because I cannot... whoops. I cannot attach the bombs to anything to prevent them from exploding.
Should we teleport?
Yep, mode engaged. Once again. Okay, copy. Okay, at least it doesn't take that long. No, wait, this is cool. This is a little less cool. Please don't tell me those guys respawn, please. Ouch. Okay, 3024. Wait a minute. Oh man, my internet, I hate it. Okay, so this is not too bad. And the shifty stone thing, even though it can be a little bit tedious, it's still not terrible. The wood, though, the wood. That's the main problem here, the freaking wood. Like having to upbeat with Pauline, slow down time, and then attach it to a platform, that it freaking stinks. Yeah, Boomrock is going down pretty easily. Even faster than the wooden Tempest. One tiny blip in almost 2.5 hours of swing is pretty good. Yeah, in comparison to how it's been sometimes in the past, it was definitely not that bad. I just wish I had a better internet. Like, it's supposed to be good, like it's a freaking premium package of like 15 megas. Does have its ups and downs. I haven't even been assaulted with an every since I got here. Oh, I'm so freaking glad to hear that, because ads, they suck in every single aspect. And there comes those little guys. Seriously, what's up with these guys? Oh, my, accidentally just murdered them. Hopefully they didn't have a family. Don't you hate that when you accidentally commit a little murder? I mean, if this was Emerald Rush, I would be delighted to see those little guys. It's like in Emerald Rush, those guys are massive help. Just grind emeralds. But in here, nope, they just suck. Ooh, not good. Not good. Quick, back into position. Back into position. Why am I copying pure gold, dude? Okay, let me see how we're doing. $35,000. I'm surprised to see that we're actually not doing that bad. Okay, let me check just once again. Yeah, let me check the material that I'm missing. Where is it? Where is it? Gold, fractonium, shifty stone, sand. Sand. I'm still missing sand. Dirt, crystal, mud, stone, boom rock, lava, obsidian, and wood. I hate wood. Okay, lava. I mean, sand. I have no idea how to get sand. But from what I remember, I think I saw someone post something about the best way to grind. Sand in landfill? Let me see. Dialis Deluxe 07, please illuminate me. Okay, while that crap loads, I'm gonna keep farming the boom rock. Okay, this is gonna load, thank you. Man, this seems complicated. Okay, what the frick? Oh, I hate automatic translations of posts in here, dude. I managed to find some landfill layer. That's what to go. Okay. The sand is located at the bottom of the final tunnel, the one that takes you to the boss arena. Fortunately, as you approach the sand, it turns into a bunch of pick-up-boot point enemies, so you can only destroy a small amount at a time, only 5 meters using the elephant Bananza. What they end up doing is digging a cave from the lower boss room all the way up to the tunnel where the sand is. Once you get close enough, the tunnel itself will be blocked off by an unbreakable deptonite, but you can use Pauline in two-player mode to copy the sand. And you can use Pauline to throw sand onto the floor and keep copying plus breaking it. Okay. Here's the location of the sand. That sounds complicated as frick. Okay, before finishing grinding the boom rock, just want to be done with all the materials. Okay. Okay. So apparently the sand is right about in here. That's what they show in the screenshot. Yeah, right about there. How do I get there? No clue. Absolutely no clue. Maybe I use this. Okay. Okay, those little piles are the sand. Okay. Got it.
You need a break.
Okay, can I go up there? Without using the barrel cannon? Oh, of course I can. This is Landfill after all. You gotta be kidding me. How did they already turn into Pikaboys? Can I scan them from here? Yes, I can. Okay then.
You okay?
It's time to go all the way down. Discoveries are gonna be made today. They already have. Well, then let me just make this little pile over here. And then just make a huge structure here. Just destroy it. This is like the sand, but way better. Sorry, this is like the grass, but way better. So just from that, I got 1,742, man. Man, I'm cooking. And what? When did I copy gold? Hello? You call me Gordon Ramsay, cause I sure as heck can cook. Gordon Pansy. Thank you, Blue. I love that nickname. Well, okay, those are all the materials here in Landfill. And I would say that they're not too bad. The majority are not that bad. But the freaking wood, man. The freaking wood, that's gonna take like at least 6 hours. It's gonna be miserable. Why did they have to add a good platform? Just for no reason. If they didn't add that good platform, I wouldn't have to make this crap. But they did it, and here we are. Mahogany? More like mahogany. Definitely some major agony. It should be close to getting. What if I make structure instead of... Okay. Let's see, how far can I make the structure? Should be good. If only they had added a silver tiles platform here. Why couldn't they also add a silver tiles platform here? I really hope there are silver tiles in the planet core, because I think that's the only place that I still haven't checked if it has them. Because I haven't done Emerald Rush in there. For example, Feast. I already did Emerald Rush in there, and I can already tell there aren't any silver tile platforms in there, so that's gonna suck. to 10,000 meals already. I mean, the guy who made the little tutorial said that with this method you can easily grind it in like 1 or 2 hours. So far I think I'm making really good progress. My brain is getting some brain rotting from this. Okay, can you take never something? Polly's got this. Yeah, Donkey Kong is really getting to chill right now. I mean, after smashing pretty much everything, with his face and also with the elephant Bananza, it's good that he can finally take a little bit of a break. Finally, Pauline gets to do something besides singing, which I guess is also pretty important. Never mind. Say some earplugs first. Yeah. Some earplugs. Listen to some chill, lovely hip hop beats. Should be good to go. In about an hour or two, Pauline's gonna be done. And she's also gonna be done with the boom rock, and she's also gonna be done with. I think that's it. I guess also the wood, but the wood also requires some work from DK. Need some funky ASMR to support you, bro. Oh my gosh, I cannot imagine what that would be like. Donkey Kong ASMR. Funky Kong ASMR, sorry. His airplane franchise didn't go so well, so he ended up resorting to opening up a YouTube channel of ASMR videos. It's honest work. That's the most important thing. It's honest work. Doing what he can to pay the bills. I mean, does Funky Kong even have bills to pay? He lives in like a hut. Do the Donkey Kong characters pay bills though? It's like if they do pay bills, do they pay their bills in bananas? Wait, what's that? What's the currency in the universe of Donkey Kong? Guess I just say the world of Donkey Kong because it shares the same universe Well, also shares the same world. I don't know. So the fact that Nirong City isn't here, that means that humans also live here. And I'm guessing humans also take, you know, real world currency. Unless it's like Mario Odyssey, where they take purple coins as their main currency. I don't know what property taxes are like on DK Island, but the location alone must be worth the mint. Yeah, I don't know how much it will cost to have your face craved into a giant island. Basically like Mount Rushmore, but it's only your face. But personally, I don't know. I would feel very weird about living in an island that is literally in the same shape of my head. Kind of like also the starship in Mario Galaxy 2. I don't know. It just feels weird in some way. Gonna change the location of the sand. Oops. Yeah, it's strangely, I guess makes me also just uncomfortable. Like, what kind of narcissistic dude would live on an island that's literally the same shape of his head? I guess that's also the same case for K. Rool. Like an island shaped like his head and also shoots a giant laser. That's just a whole nother level, man. Wow, 30,000 already. Light work, no reaction here. Cranky Kong. Now, speaking of Cranky Kong, I also wonder. Has it possible that there's a fossil of an 8-bit Donkey Kong in the planet core? Like, isn't he supposed to be Cranky Kong? And Cranky Kong is actually in this game? Like, what? Mario game slash Donkey Kong game tries to have a consistent timeline challenge. 100% impossible. Is it really? Yeah. I showed it a little bit ago. Here. 8-bit DK, a certain Kong in the prime of his youth. His amazing skill at handling barrels has been passed down to his descendants. Or maybe it's another Kong. Maybe it's like the Cranky Kong for Cranky Kong. There's also fancy hat, purse, and parasol from days gone by. They may have been left behind by an elegant lady. Maybe it's actually Cranky Kong's grandpa. And the elegant lady who left those things, maybe that's Pauline's grandma. Like this Pauline's grandma, which is Pauline from the Donkey Kong arcade, the grandmother from the arcade, Pauline, which will be this Pauline's great grandmother. Great great grandmother. I feel like I'm putting a lot more thought into this than the developers did. You know, putting. Can you imagine just the developers putting some innocent little Easter eggs as references to older games, and then there's just that insane people trying to see the connection between them and see what this means in the timeline and stuff. Yes, a Federico ancestor, yeah, great, great grand thing. Gotta retain some brain function to all the grinding. Yeah, if I don't put some little bit of thought into things, my brain's just gonna melt. Gonna melt just like the freaking sand. At least I don't have to find any new materials. Like the hardest part, the gameplay wise, is just finding the materials at first and seeing the best way to grind them. And then the hardest part, mentally, is actually do the grinding. Oh boy, how am I not at 50,000 meters yet? There's also a lot of the fossils in this game have actually are references to enemies in past Donkey Kong games. Like there's a fossil that's the piggy from Donkey Kong Country Returns, I think it's called Professor Chops, if I'm not misremembering. The little pig with glasses that worked as a checkpoint in Returns. And there's also what was the animal? I think it was either a mole or a rat in the first Donkey Kong Country game. Like Gnawer, Naughty, Gnawer, something like that. I think one of the biggest reveals that this game did was the fact that Lanky Kong is alive. I don't know anything about DK64, but I like Lanky because he has powers similar to Luffy's, and I love One Piece. Naughty, yeah, he was a beaver, okay. I just butchered the animal completely. Yeah, he's a fossil in this game. Pretty sad to see him gone like that. Yeah, he is. He shows up in a billboard in New York City. I don't exactly know what he's doing there, but I mean the fact that there's a billboard of him, that means he's around somewhere. Yeah, good for him. And I guess they might have confirmed that Chunky Kong is also alive. With there was an event in Emerald Rush where they released statues of both Lanky Kong and Chunky Kong. So I guess that makes the DK rap not canon anymore. then there's Chunky. He's dead. And also this month's Emerald Rush. It's gonna have a statue of the ghost Grandma Kong from Donkey Kong Country 3. What's her name? Wrinkly Kong? I hope I didn't completely butchered it. And Tiny Kong. A Wrinkly Kong. Okay. Thank you, I'm glad I did it. And yeah, Tiny Kong. But after I did a little bit of research, I found out that the statue of this Tiny Kong is actually a redesign that looks more like a teenager. The first Tiny Kong design was meant to look like a toddler. But then the new one, ooh, 50,000 meters high. But then the new one, the one that they use is, yeah, like a teenager. Which I saw online that a lot of people didn't like for some strange reason. I mean, I really didn't say anything wrong with it. I don't think Donkey Kong is anyone's favorite. Oh, is he really not? I mean, I like the name Chunky Kong. Sounds pretty goofy. I mean, do people not like him because he's in Donkey Kong 64? Or because he's like, not a good character? I don't know anything about him. Like, the only thing I know is that he's in Donkey Kong 64 and that's it. As far as my knowledge, my Chunky Kong knowledge goes. Nobody likes when time passes, apparently. Oh, they love stuff to stay the same every time. Why is this? Oh, did I copy gold? Yep, I did. There's a problem. All we know is his name and what game he was in. Oh, Chunky. I mean, does he at least have some like cool abilities that he uses in the game? You know, like Donkey Kong, he can punch hard and stuff, and then Diddy Kong has his barrels and his guns, and Dixie Kong her helicopter here that I still have no idea how it works. But I mean, Chunky Kong, from the images I've seen, I have no idea what his special abilities could be. Yeah, one quick random search has revealed to me that Tiny is Dixie Kong's... Oh, Dixie's younger sister. Oh. Some new lore that I'm learning. Not the whole Kong's family tree. mean, Donkey Kong has to have like at least something special. I mean, he made the DK rap say a naughty word. They said the H word, the four-letter H word, in a kid's video game. Nintendo would never do something like that nowadays. Chunk is also Kitty's older brother? Oh. This is incredible. Wait, who's Kitty Kong? I think I've heard it before, but I don't remember. Oh, Kitty Kong, the one from DK Country 3. Yeah. I forgot that guy existed, even though I was looking at the Donkey Kong Country series Game Over screens not too long ago. And I see that a lot of people find the Donkey Kong Country 3 Game Over screen kinda unnerving. I can definitely see where they're coming from though. It looks kinda weird, kind of eerie. But I don't really understand what's going on though. Who pins back Nana hands? Yeah, there's two games ones were worse in my opinion. Yeah, I feel the one in the first game with Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong all beat up, I feel like that's probably to me the most depressing one. Like the second one, like Diddy Kong and Dixie Kong in prison, probably waiting for waiting for their execution. That's a gruesome one. There's challenge, which yeah, I get. Yeah, I don't understand if they were like caught by the Kremlins and then put in like a prison in the shape like a prison shaped like a cradle to I don't know, like humiliate them or something. Or if it was like they failed their mission and then they got scolded by Cranky Kong and put on timeout for sucking so much at saving Donkey Kong and Diddy. They leave it very open to interpretation, which is something I like. I like Kong Country. Once Game Over screen actually really scary when I was a little kid. It is pretty scary. Like with the music, I think the music is what makes it very scary. Like really ups the scary factor. It's in like a Country 2 is compared to an oven with the screen fitting right, which is horrifying. Oh my goodness. Diddy and Dixie are being cooked alive. Yeah, it's even more gruesome than what I was thinking. Oh, poor little Kongs. But failing their mission will really cost them that much. In fact, they just threw right at you. The fourth wall didn't protect me. Oh, poor Diddy. I was thinking. Oh yeah, but the game over screens I also like. I like game over screens that kind of have some sort of. I don't know if they find a way to fit the game over to the canon. Like make it canon that a player gets a game over and tries again. I really like how they do it in Undertale. That once a player dies, they canonically are able to revive at their most recent save point. Because you know that's an ability that Frisk can canonically do. just like Flowey before Frisk arrived. And this is gonna sound really weird, but I also really like Puppy Playtime's Game Over screen. Like how kind of mysterious it is. Like instead of saying like game over, continue, exit, it's like you get like a bunch of static and then mysterious voice saying like it's not your time, you need to get up. I really wonder if all the questions that people have regarding Puppy Playtime are still unanswered to this day. I haven't seen anything about the new chapters, but I see that they finally revealed what the prototype looked like. And I really liked it. I know that there are some people who didn't like the design. Like they feel it a bit too underwhelming for how much it was hyped. I think it looked pretty cool. Others are just grateful stuff. Yep. Used to be a series on YouTube of weird, interesting, particularly scary game over screen, but the Gian disappeared one day, you miss it. Aw, really? Do you remember what the account was called? Or did they ever posted like any reason for why they might have disappeared? Man, account that just disappeared from one day to the other, that really stinks. It was Crashman.exe. I don't know if I've heard that name before. But I really like the Mega Man reference in the name. No, there's not a link or executable file. But did any other channel like preserve his videos at least? So now a lot of people don't like re-uploaders, but first when stuff like that happens, that's when re-uploaders really come in clutch. Like SML. Now that I've seen he wasn't like super popular, dang it. Dang, that super sucks. Yeah, it really sucks when a YouTuber that you really like, you like his videos, and then one day either the account disappears or they delete their videos for some reason. Nobody cared enough to save them or re-upload them, so they're basically lost media. That's the worst. And that really happened with a YouTuber that I used to like him. It's not that I don't like him anymore, it's just he switched his focus on content to like more, I don't know, he does podcast like content, which a lot of people like, but it's personally just not my type of stuff. Now that it's easy to archive YouTube videos, I definitely have data hoarding tendencies. That's good. Need to preserve absolutely everything because you don't know when you're gonna lose it. Why does everyone turn the podcast? I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, he's doing pretty well. So at least it's working for him. Yes, it still has a really large audience. Yeah, he used to have like a lot of videos of like doing challenges. You know, the good old era of YouTube, of challenges that actually physically hurt you, and worst case scenario that could end up killing you. My favorite type of content. He had a lot of videos like that he did with his friends and stuff. And then one day out of nowhere, a good majority of his videos were just gone. Yeah, he made a video saying that the reason why he deleted those videos were just because he didn't like them anymore. And he looked back at these videos and he was like, they weren't the image that he was trying to present of himself. And there are a few channels that have actually managed to save some of his videos and are re-uploading them, but a good majority of them are still lost media to this day. And it sucks because one of my favorite videos of him, I've checked every single re-upload channel and they still haven't re-uploaded that one. Like it was a video that he did with his friends when they were playing the board game. I don't know what it's called, but it's basically like a machine that gives electric shocks. It's like in the shape of little phones that each person gets one of those little metal pieces shaped like a phone, and then a music starts playing on the base, and then when the music stops, everybody has to press the button on the metal piece, and whoever presses the whoever is last to press the button, he gets shocked. Dude, that video was legit one of the funniest YouTube videos I've seen ever. And the fact that it's gone and I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to see it again. Oh, it really hurts. Yeah, Bill of Beauty was talking plus interesting thing, but just being talking is lazy. Yeah, I definitely agree. There's a catch of being a long-running content creator. You grow a lot as the years go by. Yeah, I just wish, I don't know, like I'm glad that he's, focusing more on doing what he actually likes. Even if he like switches his content entirely. Appealing to new audience and stuff. But man, for the love of the old audience, I feel like maybe he should not have deleted the videos. I don't know. That's just me. Because like even if you don't want to present that image anymore, I mean the videos are still. I don't know how to word it, and I don't know how to speak. Like there's old audience that still likes that old content, so why don't you, just have the videos still up for them? I mean, he's still gonna get revenue from those videos. It's not like they were demonetized or anything. I think you may consider to be an old shade might be viewer's favorite video. That's exactly my case. Like, that was my all-time favorite video of him. I haven't laughed so hard when watching a YouTube video. And then, oh my gosh, just remembering it. Yeah, I'm still not giving up hope. I'm still clinging on to hope that maybe somebody somewhere in the world still has the video downloaded and they might upload it one day. But only time will tell. Still quote really all Jenna Marbles videos to this day because she was absolutely hilarious even though the original uploads are long gone. And also with content creators just deleting their old gems. And that's also what would have happened with SML if it wasn't for the many re-upload channels that he had. Like a lot of people were absolutely trashing on re-upload channels, saying like I don't know, that like they were profiting off of someone else's work when the channel wasn't even monetized in the first place. But now that the original videos are gone, now everyone is absolutely praising the re-uploaders. don't be mean to re-uploaders, because you never know when you're really gonna need them. At the end of the day, yeah, it's their content, they can do whatever they want with it, but also it's in your wine. Can somebody please think of the OG audience that still enjoys these videos, please? Real Lord's doing the Lord's work. I still haven't checked if there's a way to access the video with the Wayback Machine. Because I'm kind of dumb and I don't really know 100% how to navigate using the Wayback Machine, but for that video, I know it's gonna be worth it. Ooh, we're getting close. The videos page was archived on the Wayback Machine before it was deleted or privated. It should still be watchable that way. I really hope. I really hope it is. Oh, and also something funny that I felt a little dumb for not knowing was that Wayback Machine was actually named from Mr. Peabody's animated show. I actually had no clue. But I think it's a really cute reference. No, it's pronounced Wayback, but it's actually written W-A-B-A-C. Machine. Oh, Mr. Peabody, the dog with the glasses. That's like genius. I didn't know he had an animated show until I did a research. Cause like I watched the nice Sandy's done. Never heard of this. Yeah, a dog genius that adopted a child. Yeah, it got pretty popular because of a 3D animated movie made by DreamWorks, I think, in like 2014, 2013, something like that. But yeah, I didn't know it was actually an animated show in the, I think it was in the 60s. It's pretty old by now. Yeah, it was interesting to know the origin of the name way back.
Should we teleport?
Is this the best place to farm Rectonium kills? Or maybe it is, because there's 3 of them. Oh, it was part of Rocky and Bullwinkle. Okay, oh, okay, that's a name that I actually hadn't heard. It's still last but slightly less. I had never heard of Rocky and Bullwinkle. Like, the reason why I knew that he had an animated show in the first place was because The Simpsons made a little reference to it in one of the Treehouse of Horrors specials. When like Homer travels back in time with a toaster. And then Mr. Peabody and Sherman just appear for a little bit. And I was like, oh, that's weird. I thought that it was only an animated movie made in the 2010s, but if The Simpsons made a reference to it, then I guess it must be a lot older. So yep, it was quite a lot older. It's not one of the old cartoons I care about, but I know it exists. I see, I see. Yeah, there's quite a lot of old cartoons that I just kind of completely forgot they existed. I think most of them are Looney Tunes segments. Okay, how am I doing on the Fracton department? Not that good. Okay, so I think at least the only material that I'm not gonna need Pauline for, sorry, the only one that I'm gonna need Pauline for is for the wood, which really sucks, but what else can you do, am I right? Let me just do the final check, just to confirm that this is actually the final. I neglected to ask those for how you punch lava. I don't actually punch it. I just inhale it with the elephant. Like when I get to that part with the shifted stone, I either touch the lava to turn it into obsidian and then punch the obsidian, or I just directly inhale the lava. Whatever comes first. But looking at how it's looking so far, should probably touch the lava to turn into obsidian a lot more. Oh shoot, I forgot. Extreme lava sniffing. I know, I don't know how Dicky doesn't have his nostrils just completely burned. Okay, so magical snoot. Best explanation one can give. Okay, yeah, gold, fractonium, shifty stone, sand, dirt, crystal, mud, stone, boom rock, lava, obsidian, and wood. Okay, good to know. Oh boy, this is sucks. I wonder if I should keep with the wood or finish the boom rock first. I'm gonna finish the boom rock. Yeah, let's finish the
Should we
bone rock.
teal
I'm almost halfway done, might as well just be done with it. Oh wait, I forgot I can do this with the zebra. Just completely forgot that that move existed. Not really that helpful. Keyword freak on the boom rocks though. Okay, this should be somewhere around here, maybe. Ah, here it is. Need to make sure to not accidentally activate them all. So I'm gonna keep a social distance. That should be good. Why did I go down here too? Trying to copy one rock, pretty please. Oh, come on. Dude, why am I so small now? Man, why is it so difficult to get into the right position? They got rid of the little guy. That's what I get for being greedy. Okay, it's exactly here.
Should we teleport?
Nice, I forgot, try not to let your brain not too much hurt it for the stream. Okay, I will do my best not to. And thank you as always for joining. Hope you have an amazing rest of your night and have a great sleep. Oh, thanks. Yes, right. This is gonna be a miserable layer. What maybe I don't know. Smash through it. Just going completely the wrong direction. What's going on? Where are the... I'm silly. Wait, did I not reset the terrain for the first time? Huh. Okay then, if you say so. Well then, I think I'm gonna be ending the stream now. Then I'm gonna leave the recording going on. So, thank you everyone so much for watching. I hope you'll have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. Bye 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 bye. Take care. Good night.
feel.